traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Jens. Thank you, Joshua, Ingrid, Marino, Mazdak. So, traders, great that you can hear me. I hope you can see me. And I hope you can see my screen. And let's kickstart things. So, it is Wednesday, middle of the week. I hope you guys are well, relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. And hope you're excited for the rest of the trading week, because we should have a lot of opportunity coming our way, especially after the CPI numbers this morning, throwing a lot of the participants into panic. So let's get started and let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far, getting ready for this brand new trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Tyrone, DBG. Hope you're well. Good morning, Marino. Good to see you, P. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. Good morning, Graham. Yep, wishing you a green day as well. Good morning, Marco. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, Bruce. Late red day this month. That's awesome. Good morning, Alan B. So, traders, let's get into it and let's talk about what's happening in the crypto space and how we are starting the US session. So let's get into it. And before we do that though, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So as you should know, trading securities performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader, and this goes for all the other analysts in here as well. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it and let's talk about the news this week. Well, no crypto specific related items on the news. I've added to the news items this week, but we saw where we spoke about the top three, but we saw just not too long ago, around 8:30 a.m. US time, CPI year over year hits 9.1%. So what that is it measures the price increases of a basket of goods and that consumers generally buy, and essentially that is a reflection of the levels of inflation, and it has scared the market as it will continue to restrict spending and so on, and obviously less consumption equals less contribution to the economy, and struggles continue to emerge. That said, we also saw where the dollar is continuing its run, its bull run, very strong, and it hits parity with the Euro USD. Haven't seen that in a very long time. I think it shortly dipped below on the CPI number. So for those of us who are in the European or who use the euro, you can feel your purchasing power. You have seen it declining in the last couple of months. So that said, well, all of us who are trading the US markets as well are earning USD. So that is a plus for us here in the room. Moving on though, let's talk about the news or how we're starting the day when it comes to cryptos. Well, we were green. I had to actually change this as the CPI came out and turned everything red. We had a huge move to the downside, and essentially, good morning, Ephraim. Great time to go to Europe. Yeah, that's right, Josh. If you're earning USD, you'll get a lot more. Yeah, flights are more expensive. Holidays are more expensive. Now you have pent-up demand and obviously higher oil prices. So everyone is trying to maximize now. Good morning, Aggie. Wishing you a green day as well. So when it comes to cryptos, as I said, we're starting the US session red. We were green, but CPI numbers turned us red. Futures are dumping. Everything is heading to the downside. It is risk off, but I do have a funny feeling that we might start with a big bounce out the gate before deciding started to correct some of the markets I'm seeing. And with that, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX. Really monitoring for intraday opportunities because with this huge candle, want to see how we close the day and if direction really is to the downside. We are back to support levels, all major support levels on the ones I'm watching. So let's bring up the charts and let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here's Bitcoin's daily chart. The $19,000 level, it held last night during the Asian session and then bounced up. We were actually having an engulfing candle here, but this was pre-CPI. So if we go to the 1 hour candle, the CPI was released at 8:30. We could even go to 15 minutes, and you could see here that that candle just really dumped after we were pushing the high yesterday's highs. Green engulfed all of yesterday, and we're pushing to continue and start something, but CPIs changed that. So you can see we're down. This is pretty much how the futures look. The NASDAQ futures look. That huge spike down candle and starting a recovery now. So state of play is a bit different as opposed to pre-CPI. We have to now see what the direction is out the gate. Have to be patient and wait for the right setups. That said, we are at support at that $19,000 level. Do we retest it and then start the bounce again? We could very well do that. So pretty much the same for Ethereum, was doing that engulfing candle as you can see, but going back to the 15-minute, pretty much looks exactly the same. It's going to be the same for all of them because we've had this massive macroeconomic news which affects everything. Cash flow, you can see Avalanche here as well, looking the same, and then you can also take a look at Solana. So it is risk off. Everything is following one trend, and that is to the downside with that tone and those CPIs coming in. So what does that mean for us? Well, we have to be patient and look for setups out the gate. My general feeling is that we could get a bounce, but I don't. With this move to the downside, it's pretty huge. Uh, Starting green on the futures and then going red after closing yesterday red as well. The Qs closed down almost 1% as well as the SPY. So we have to be cautious and ensure that we're sticking to our setups and being patient. So that's really it from me when it comes to the charts and how I'm approaching the day. Patience and waiting for those right intraday setups. Not really looking for swings just yet, waiting for the dailies to show me what they want to do. So let me get this here. Good morning, Christoph. Good morning, Avi. Hope you guys are well. Let me just go to the daily here. So yeah, that is it. And since I am done now and Yogi is not in today, so you know what that means. It is time for the question of the day. And how shall we do it? So let's see. What shall I ask today? Should we go trading related? Maybe. We were talking about screens yesterday. We had an idea of what screens how many screens everyone uses. We found out what colors we like to trade in. How about let's see. We also spoke about ice cream flavors. Let me see. I will get one. I will get one. Okay, so here it is. What's up, DVG? Good morning, Kapil. Good morning. So here it is. Yeah, that's right. What a morning already. What is, or have you guys taken your summer holiday already, if you're taking one, and where do you want to go, or have you been this summer holiday? Well, I've been to Joshua, says Court d'Azur. Nice. I am doing two. Well, one was slightly. Jens P says Greece. Class says Italy, Portofino. I'm going to Portofino class in September. Marino says yes. Suriname, nice. I know Suriname, yeah, in South America. Yeah, I went to India. I went to India. That was part business, part vacation. I did India, and I'm going to Paris at the end of the month. So I'll put India, Paris. Good morning, Mark. Well, India and France. Paris is a city. But yeah, that's good. It's always good to take some time away from the screens. Yeah, Paris is amazing. I love it. It's such, if you're a foodie like me, I love the culinary experience. So I mean, almost everywhere just has great food. So it's always good. That's where all my money goes, really, into traveling and eating. So um, Bistro Paul Bert, trying to get a ticket to space, DVG. Nice. Yeah, you have. Well, the thing about space is you have to be prepared to not come back. So it's all up to you not coming back. Yep, that's right. You can ask Elon for sure. You can tell Elon you've made the space ticket money from his Tesla. Yep, so Clifton is reminding us, traders, that Mark will be on the mic today, this Friday, sorry, not today, this Friday at 11 a.m. Interview a member of this room, and he will talk about trading and how it can be a struggle at times and what we can learn from him. So always good to have these conversations with you guys. If you are interested, send Clifton a PM if you want to share your story, your experience so far. You know, it's not always, rainbows and sunshine in the trading world. We know that. So it's always good to get a perspective from traders at different points in their journey and different stages. And as I said, my philosophy is I can always learn. We can learn from everyone, and I'm always open to learning. Part of trading is learning every day, and definitely I learn a lot from you guys. In the PMs, in general day-to-day conversation, we learn so much. So that's definitely something. Yeah, Clifton is right. We do learn from everyone. So, yep, this is a great trading room for sure, Marino. Okay, so that's it from me, guys. Wishing you all the best. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So take care. Bye for now. Scott will take over and he'll kickstart your day with stocks. So take care. Bye.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday hump day midweek already, and here we go with another great trading day. Well, I'll tell you what, if you were with us yesterday, a wonderful trading day. We had patience. I know Craig talked about that this morning, kind of waiting for that opportunity to pounce on the markets to get things right so that we don't get in too early. And that's going to be what's going to happen today as we get into this Wednesday event today. A lot of volatility in the market. Volatility breeds opportunity. Opportunity gives us that those great trades that we all look for and all desire on a daily basis. And I got to tell you, this morning started off totally different than what we had, than what we have right now because of the announcement on inflation. We'll get to that and more. But let's talk about this market. Let's talk about where we've been and where we're going today. Get our game plan together, and this day is red. Got to tell you, though, I'm looking after yesterday's red day, today's start to the red day, possibly a bounce off the bottom today. We'll see. Futures are down, and we're going to talk about that and more. Start with Asia, where we saw the Nikkei up 142.11 points, Shanghai and China up 2.83, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 46.79. Europe turned red with us. German DAX down 203.08, FTSE in UK down 57.47, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 1.55%, down 95.51, down 1.58%. You combine that with Asia, you've got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on the downside here in the US of A. Dow futures down 287, S&P futures down 47.25. The NASDAQ futures today down 207.50. NASDAQ futures down 1.74%. Oil's just off a penny this morning. Nothing to report there. Gold down $7.60, 17.20 per troy ounce. Silver up about 2 cents. Copper down, platinum down, palladium down this morning. Well, what happened? If you got up early this morning, you're pretty excited about the overall market. Market was moving higher this morning. You can see if, in fact, you're looking at a chart of the SPY. Take a look at this. I'll put it on the screen. Look where we were just a little while ago. See this move right up here? Very nice. Pre-market going good. Up a little bit, and then boom. Look at this thing here. Unbelievable. So we're going to start that. We're going to start down this morning because of that. And what is that? What had happened? If you're looking at the chart, why all of a sudden that big, huge move down? Well, inflation rises 9.1% in June, even more than expected as price pressures intensify, getting more expensive, and that's what really led the futures down. So that is a tough situation now for the market. Delta Airlines in the news, posting a profit despite the jump in costs, vows to improve reliability after airline pushed way too hard to get to where it's at right now, but had to look out for the profitability of the company. So all that you need to know is that we're going to be starting down this morning. It's inflation related, and a lot of these tech stocks are in the news right now as the stocks are moving big time with this bad news about inflation. So we'll watch that and more. First of all, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Smash that like button. We would appreciate it very much. You get that out of the way. Been running really good with that. Let's get up to 500. So good morning to Tyrone, to Tim. Great to have you here. And Ron, good day. Spiros, good morning to you. The Rock, good morning. Thank you so much, everybody on YouTubers, all the YouTubers out there. Thank you so much for joining us. Thousands of people join us each and every day. We're excited about it. We're excited to have you here. And here we go. All right. Good morning to you. Yes, good morning, Mark. Great to have you here this morning. Mark D, good morning. Mark, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Yep. Paul C, good morning. Clifton, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money this morning. Yes. Ingrid, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Steve, good morning, my friend. DBG, good morning, my friend. Yep. Gazi, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Lee, good morning. Sam74. We're going to look at it here. My first thought this morning is to be long off the bottom, but again, any type of move higher could be shorted with this bad news in the market. Lucas, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Larissa, good morning to you, for sure. Yep. Amawal, good morning to you. Joshua, how about the Lions, baby? Well, I don't know. They're my team. They've been my team for my whole life, so live and die with them, and mostly dying every year. Seth, good morning to you. Jared, good morning. DVG, yep. Zabalat, good morning to you. Tyrone, good morning. Adrian, my friend, good morning to you. Graham, good morning. I did not. Shoot, thank you so much for reminding me. Appreciate that. I'll do that right now. Let me just grab the blotter here, and we're going to go long. Here we go. Not too many longs this morning at all. In fact, I think the only one that I have on my list was the NVAX trade. and it's pulled down a little bit here. So everything else would be a short. That includes Delta Airlines, DOCN, yep, Apple this morning, Meta this morning. Everything looks pretty bad. NVDA looks terrible this morning. Tesla as well, down for the count. I think we put DAL, yep, and then fast. So we'll put all of these down here, get you all started and ready to rock and roll. Those are my picks for the day. And again, these things here, I'm just waiting and watching here on the market here to see if we get a bounce or not. You got to be patient here this morning. We've got a couple of IPOs. Again, let's watch these IPOs. Maybe today will be the day that we do get a good IPO in here. ILAG is supposed to happen today. NCPL. So Clifton, just watch these today. Make sure that we get on them. If anybody sees these happen, bring it to my attention so we get the chart on them this morning. So absolutely. Ghazi, good morning to you. Gianni, good morning. Endry, good morning. Tom, good morning. Ace, good morning. Avi, good morning. Johnson, good morning to you. And Seth, Sam, and Minhali, good morning to you. Yep, Greg, good morning. All right, let's talk some stocks this morning, get you prepared for the day. A couple of stocks that I do like this morning. I want to see a Tesla trade. I'd like to see it above 680 this morning on the upside, believe it or not. I know we posted it as a short, but if this stock starts to come down and then rallies that 680 point, I really like to the long side here. The other thing is NVDA under 146 to the short side. Here you go, NVDA short 146. There you go. And then last but not, let me see, did that post? Yeah. And last but not least, the NVAX, this trade right here. We'll take this trade as talked about in the morning. This is going to be a long this morning, believe it or not. And it's right here, 69.77 long. That's over yesterday's close. See if that hops up and goes here, 69.77. NVAX long, 69.77. Okay, Meir continues to be on vacation. Yogi's gone. It's just me, myself, and I this morning with Gabe and Clifton and Matt, our Tradenet support team. Craig is here. Thank you, Craig, for hanging out. And Aggie is with us here. You'll hear from her a little bit later on today. What about you? I've got you right up here with this big gap down right here. Anything under 33, take a look at the daily on this. Let me see here. Where am I? Here we go. Take a look at the daily because we get started in 10 minutes. Underneath that 30 area here could be really, really bad for the stock. So we'll keep an eye on that. Just keep me posted, whatever you see. Here comes the opening bell, and the markets are open, traders, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Let's have a great day today. NVDA biting the bullet pretty hard this morning. Wow. Apple as well. I think at some point in time today we do get the move higher. Tesla coming up, NVDA coming up here this morning. Again, just be patient this morning. We don't need to take the very first candle by any means. I don't think this first candle is going to get us to where we are. I think this is going to be a short opportunity here. Okay, let's take it 680 on the short side here for Tesla. Tesla short 680. I'm not going to give it but 2 points to the upside if we get it here for the stop loss. I really wanted to take the stock long, but not on this first candle. So let's just be patient here with this. Okay, always watching the SPY, the overall market. Okay, watch 680. Okay, I'm short the stock, 680. And I'll cover here, cover off at the break of 677. And there we, come on. Don't get hung up. Break it, there we go, 676.90, out. Wow. 3/4 of the trade out here, 100 shares to go. Target 674. 674, looking for 6 points down on Tesla. Boy, that was quick. That was quick. And that's what makes the room really good, because you can verbalize the trade and then post it. This time I was able to do both very quick. 674 target on the last 100 shares, and may get more here. Then I'll change, and then I'll be looking at possibly going long the stock. I think some of these are overcooked in the last 2 days, but we shall see. Yep, 674. SPY just coming up a little bit right now. Okay, I'm out of the Tesla trade. All shares out. Tesla. That was great to start here, but that break of 680 to the upside got me out. So I'm just going to continue watching and waiting here. I mean, could take it again on the 680 stop loss. Sam's long the stock. Maybe you get through that 685, Sam, could be a good trade to the upside. SPY starting to move. See if it takes out the high of the day. We do have the top trader, day number 2 today. That's at 3 o'clock. NVDA pulling down. Again, the true colors will be on the SPY. So if you're watching this SPY right here, you've seen the first candle move higher. Second candle struggling here to take out the high. Again, this is the test right here. Do we break the low or do we break the high on the second 5-minute candle of the day? There you go. There's your Tesla right here, Sam. Very nice. Good for you. Okay, we're going to take fast short. Craig's got a Bitcoin trade there. Fast short under 48. Looking for about 30 cents on this trade. Fast short under 48. You just watch it here. I'm going to add under 47.50. Adding under 47.50 on fast, FAST. Fairly quick moving stock. I'm thankful that Tesla was a quick short because I hate sitting in this trade, especially when you're short. It moves very quickly. Norm Quay, talking about primarily trading off the 5-minute chart. I always trade 5-minute chart every day. Only 5-minute. I never go from 1 to 5 or 2 to 5. I always trade 5 minutes. Yeah, Elijah, I just, for me, in case anybody cares or wants to know, it just smoothed things out. When I was on the 1-minute, 2-minute chart, I was just over trading. That's all. Just over trading. Yep, Apple's starting to take off. That would be a 144 trade, and I'm going to take this. This was announced on YouTube as a possible trade from Tyrone. I like Apple here, long 144. If this market continues to turn, should be a really, really nice trade, and maybe one that we could stick in there with. Fast trades coming up, 47.50, moved below 47.50. I'm covering. If we get it. Yeah, no problem, Norm. 48.50 on fast will be my stop loss. 48.50 on fast. SPY breaking out to the upside. Apple in the trade. Target 144.50 to start. We'll take a partial there. So first trade of the day in Tesla, a winner. Apple looking like a winner here. We're going to take Apple off the table here. Coming up, 144.50 break. That'll give us 50 cents. Love it, love it, love it. Now, if we completely fail, Tesla would be a great short here. If it goes above 690, I'll post it as a short here. All right, we've got way more than what we thought on Apple. Another winning trade here, right here, out of Apple coming up right here. Apple out, 144.78 out of the trade. Apple, 78 cents to the good side here. Thank you so much. I want to show the appreciation for Tyrone on YouTube this morning, talking about Apple, giving me the confidence here to look at the chart. Now, that's a lion on Scott's shirt. Those of you that are looking at the shirt, that's a lion. Like a bull. Kind of like a bull. All right. Yep. 500 shares left on Apple, AAPL. 144 will be the stop loss. Otherwise, I'm going to hold on to the trade. Yep. Up nicely this morning to start the day. 2 winnings trades, and then fast is coming up. So we've got there we go. Yep. Come on, fast. Come on. Yep. We got our Tesla long, Apple long. Who knew in this down market? And then fast short. Anything under 47.50 on fast. Good for you, Adrian. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. There we go. There we go. Covering right here on fast. FAST at 37. 47.37 out. 3/4 of the trade on fast. I'm going to let the last partial here go. There's a bigger trade for me here on fast. FAST. You know what I was going to say earlier, we missed the Tesla short under 690. I would have taken that. Let's see if it creeps up here again. All right, 3 trades, 3 winning trades. Here we go on the Wednesday, middle of the week hump day here. Fast is going to give us more. I'm going to take the 200 more shares off of here at the break of 47, which we just did. 46.91. Yep, 46.91 out right here. 100 shares to go on fast. All set. All set. Tesla's gone. Apple still with the 500 shares down to 144 on Apple. 144 Apple. Okay, not a bad way to start, fellas and ladies. Absolutely. Where are the ladies at this morning? Where's Linda? Linda here? Ming? Rest? Good morning to everybody here. Take a look at OXY for you, no problem. OXY. Yep, looks good. Not a huge mover, 20-cent mover here at 58.20. Greg, 58.20. OXY. Still sticking in here with Apple right now. Good job, YouTube community as well. Hit that like button today. We would appreciate it. There you go, Julie. Good morning to you. Happy to see you. Tyrone's talking about PETZ. PETZ. As a suggestion, let's see, PETZ. Yep, $2 stock. I don't trade the $2 stocks, but not bad. $2.60 maybe on PETZ. I get the question asked every now and then, well, why don't you trade $2 stocks? It's not that I don't. It's not that I won't. It's better said, and I'm out of Apple here. Out of Apple. All shares out Apple. Okay, I'm totally flat right now, so I can talk for a minute. Yeah, I don't trade the $2 stocks very often because of the fact that they can be easily manipulated, even by a retail trader like you or I. I mean, you just have to think about it. If you're trading a $2 stock and you have a $400,000 or $500,000 account, you can buy a lot of shares, right? Hundreds of thousands of shares, and I just don't want to be manipulated like that by anyone, including any of the big boys that want to get in there to buy. Boy, I really want to take it short here. Let's go short 690 Tesla. I'm going to take it right here. 690 Tesla short, 692 cover. Okay, Tesla short 690. Okay, 690, cover 692. Okay, didn't get a great fill. Need that 686 here on Tesla. Need 686 on Tesla. Well, thank goodness you can hear me, because I'll tell you what, to post and to take the trades it's very tough, especially with fast moving stocks here. 686 target. Just watching the SPY. SPY is sinking. Tesla is sinking. That's all good news. Come on. Break the 687. Here we go. Come on. Okay, I don't like it right here. I'm going to come out right here. 687. Ooh, shoot. Missed it. Okay, be patient here. Yeah, waiting for 686. If I don't get it, then that's 687.50 right around in there. Stock is reversing. Ah, got me out. Shoot. All right, losing trade on Tesla. Boy, I had it nailed. I had it nailed. Yeah. Darn it. Well, good thing I got the stop loss in there, but shoot. I had 2.5 points made. I didn't take it on Tesla. Not quick enough. Darn it. Okay. Good job, DVG. Good patience here. It's going to run up to that 700, I think, just like you said. I think Craig said it best this morning that we should look for a reversal, and we have. I am flat out of all trades here. 3 winners, 1 loser this morning. Remember the sell-off yesterday? Man, we had the big sell-off late in the day yesterday. Yep. Make sure you hit that like button there in the YouTube group. Appreciate that. Wow, look at that Tesla move now. Outstanding. Good for you all. Good for you all. Don't know. I'd prefer to stay short, but you can't get in these stocks that are moving up like this. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to shift a little bit here and look for a way to go long on the pullback here. So I'm watching Apple, I'm watching NVDA, I'm watching Tesla to go long here. DVG might short the market. Yeah, I just think now we've got some direction here, although the SPY, you know, to your claim, the SPY doesn't look great, right? I mean, we're still a ways away from closing the gap here. So maybe short is the play. I like Tesla under 700. I'm going to repost it. Take small share size here. TSLA short 700. See if we can get it in here. Okay, I'm short the stock. Looking for 2 points down here. 698. 698 is target. Okay, I'm going to do it right here. 697.80. I'm out of the trade on Tesla here. So 3/4 of the trade out. I've only had 300 shares, just taking 200 off here, and I'm going to keep the rest as we go here. Stop loss on it will be be just over 700 here, which is right here. I'm out of the trade. Out all shares Tesla. That was quick. That was easy. And we'll continue to watch this stock here. Just like before, it starts to reverse. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, DVG. Just a scalp on the a couple of point scalp here on the trade. Got me back from the loser from before. I think there's more downside. I mean, yeah, I could take it under 700 one more time, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait and watch here. Yeah, I mean, 700 is really a special area for that Tesla. If you look back, I mean, it grabbed it yesterday, hugged that line. SPY really unsure at the top. That's what this market is telling us right now. Just an unsure market. Tesla right back down. Well, I'll tell you what, that 700 was perfect there. Well, I'll tell you what. Now, 4 winners, 1 loser. Let's take a little pulse here and see how everybody else is doing here. I'm green, not very green yet, but hopefully we're trending that way this morning. Hopefully you are too. Hopefully, if you've been following along with us, you're in there as well. Those of you that are on YouTube, if you want to vote as well, we could do that. Appreciate what you do every day and appreciate the people posting. That's how we get better here. So not as good as the last couple of days, but still about 60% of our traders here are profitable, and that's obviously the target that we want to have. You know, anything over 51, 60% is fantastic. Other than that, we know that we're doing a great job here, keeping to make sure the that we're above that 60% line here. That's good. Good showing here. Great to deal with everybody here. Absolutely. All right, about 62%. Perfect. What are you thinking, DVG? I say if we get past that 705 on Tesla, game changer here. But just watch the overall market right now. The SPY, it's struggling. There's no doubt about it. You know, here's what we're seeing on it. Again, comes up here, tops out, kind of just maneuvering right here. So we'll wait and see. Yep. Yep. That's true, Jared. There goes Tesla. SPY's really not participating at all. That's the interesting part of it. You know? 705 would be entry right here. 705 would be entry Tesla on the long side. Yeah, what's interesting about it now, you know, past that 705, you never know where we go. Again, something like this, something like Tesla could run forever, or it could turn on a dime, and that's why we want to watch this SPY right here. What we're going to do is I'm going to take the SPY, put it back over here, and I'm going to switch it out with fast, and I'll put fast over here. Fast trade was done early this morning, and I'll put the SPY right here so we can watch all of these together, okay? Because that SPY's got a lot to do with Tesla, and I'll tell you what, it's one of those things where I don't want to mess around with by not watching the SPY in relationship to Tesla and the rest of the stocks. I mean, short-lived over Tesla. You got to be, like DVG was saying earlier, you got to be in a scalping attitude. Amazon over yesterday's close. We'll take a look at it here. AMZN. Yeah, I love it. Yep, 109.22. You know what's ironic is it stopped right on the dime there on Amazon. Yep, that's a natural entry for that stock for sure. Looking good, looking good, looking good. SPY coming along here. Again, this choppy SPY right here, I think we're very fortunate to get the trades that we've gotten. I mean, if you're looking at the overall market, it's not telling me to do anything right now. That's why we're just sitting here right now. I'm looking for some way to go long. I'm going to watch this NVAX maybe under 72 and maybe up through 72 again. Thoughts on AMD? Matt's looking at AMD maybe here. Let's take a look at AMD. Maybe over 77, 76.80, right in here. It's had a nice move off the bottom, Matt. Very nice. NCPL opened. Let's take a look at it. That's one of our IPOs for the day, NCPL. Yeah, looks like it did earlier this morning. Well, glad we're not in it. Wow, something really must have happened. Look at this chart. Haven't seen anything like this before. Maybe watch it for a long off the bottom. I mean, it's gotten crushed, Augusta. Adrian short Tesla under 700. Good call. There you go with your Tesla trade looking good. Yeah, and then but then do you take it long off that 700? I don't know. You know, you got to be sure on the direction of the market, but I'll tell you what, going through the going on a long trip here with Tesla might not be a bad call. You have to get up through that 700 again. Boy, it shot right up through that 700. Just scares me here, I guess. Just don't have confirmation on the overall market that helps us out. We're just kind of going back and forth, up and down. Traders, I will be right back. Just Okay, I'm back. I am back here. This garbage on the SPY, not where I want to be. Not where I want to be. DAL at the bottom of the day now. I just don't believe this market's gonna stay up here. Tesla won't sell cars if we go into a big recession time. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you wouldn't suspect it would. DAL short, Gazi, yeah. Well, it's at the bottom of the day. Just be careful here. I've tried to trade the 5-minute but can't seem to get my entries right. So I used a 2-minute to watch a 5-minute. Any suggestions when you have time? Yeah, I mean, Julia, you can. I mean, trading. First of all, trading a 1-minute or 2-minute chart is not a bad thing. It's great for a lot of people. A lot of people use it and they transition into a 5-minute later because the market moves so quickly. What I would say to you is, for me, regardless of the 5-minute or 2-minute or 1-minute, what I'm looking at are specific targets. So I would challenge you to say, when you're trading, look for your specific entries and then just stick with it. For instance, if it's 700 on Tesla, regardless if it's a 5-minute chart or 2-minute chart or 1-minute chart, you know your entry, and then you're just looking at your level 2. When you see your level 2, then that's when you push the button. You know, that's when you gravitate and get into the stock and go for it. So regardless of the time, regardless of when it is, or the 1-minute or 2-minute, you're just really focused on level 2 and the entry point, whether it's at 700, 701, whatever. So that's the only thing I could really tell you. I think that makes sense. Thought on NVAX. I like it here. Probably 71 would be my entry NVAX. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post that trade. I've been watching it pretty much all morning here on NVAX. So let's get a trade in on it here and let's call it 71. Okay. NVAX long 71. Yep. We'll see. Again, Tesla's going to be propped up with the market if the market continues. Okay, watch NVAX about 50 cents away here on the trade. Yeah, DAL at the bottom of the day. Interesting. If you're in the NVAX trade, I'm just watching it here, wondering, okay, so we're in at 71. Do we get a full 72 out of there or close to it here? We'll watch and see. Yeah, I'd say partial around the 50-cent mark. I mean, we got close here, right? I want to see it right up towards 72 here. Come on, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to take it here at 50. I'm going to take it here at 50. Okay? There we go. There's the NVAX trade. Perfect. I'm going to go 56 right here. Taking my 56 cents on NVAX. That's a nice move here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Another winning trade here. 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade. Still in the NVAX trade. Yep, perfect timing. You know, just taking that 50 cents, that's all right. Okay, there we go. Come on. Keep coming. Looking great now. Looking great. Okay, so we got the full point out of here at NVAX. Going to come out 200 more shares. NVAX, just 100 to go on NVAX. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Scott, look at OXY. Okay, beautiful. Let's take a look at OXY. At first IPO is miserable. Yeah, OXY right here at 58, maybe 58.20 or 58.10 over the VWAP line, but looking good, Linda. Okay, still looking good here. Wow. Anything under 72, I'm out. Anything under 72, I'm out. Good job, DVG. Yeah, awesome day, awesome morning of trading right now. We're only an hour and 5 minutes into the day.
Morning traders, how you doing? And also, can I get a sound test? Hey Adrian, hey Marino, thank you for the sound test. So traders, good morning so far. Scott nailed it. As you guys saw, markets turned and burned. Started to the downside on those CPI numbers and really found a small bottom and, or I shouldn't say, a small level of support and really turned and moved. So if you're looking at the Qs now, you can see that we're possibly heading to the highs and, or sorry, heading to close the gap. And Bitcoin followed suit, got a nice trade there. Saw it break 19K and just saw a lot of volume coming through. Decided to get long and, you know, got a nice upside scalp there. And as DBG was just highlighting, coin was moving well today. Off the bottom, broke that 52, ran up to 53, quick point, and you know, it's just one of those real nice days when you get the direction right. And this, as you guys could tell, I was a bit more long biased this morning, and you know, we're going to the highs. Future side of things, I was long, and now, you know, with Qs closing the gap, I think we could actually start to see some selling pressure come in after that gap close. Marino, why the stock market going up with those bad CPI numbers? You know, it's I don't think it's a matter of it going up. We're still red on both sides. What happened was the CPI numbers were released, or usually these numbers are released during lower liquidity times, meaning the cash open is at 9:30 a.m. and pre-market there's lower liquidity, which is why, you know, usually Scott and Meir advise you not to trade stocks pre-market because it doesn't give you a true image and reflection. So you have all of those stop losses in place. The CPI numbers hit. It's a surprise reaction. The market starts to sell off. A lot of stop orders, are overnight stop orders are being triggered. Um, they continue to get triggered because, you know, there's lower liquidity. Then you're just basically price is finding equilibrium, and so the orders continue to get triggered, and then it's like a domino effect. So you have that huge gap down, and then now more interest, more liquidity is coming in. Institutions see stocks at certain prices, think, hey, there's an instant sale. They start buying out the gate, and then, you know, traders on top of that, you have retail liquidity coming in and adding to that as well. So is this upside move a true reflection of where we're going to end the day? That's a big question, because we could very well see. I mean, I'm watching the Qs very closely right now, and we're very close to closing the gap. When we close the gap there, that is where the last transaction hit yesterday, which is where majority of the orders were going through. That's our biggest evidence of cash flow and volume into the market. So when it does that, will we start to see sellers start to come in and now reevaluate and say, okay, well, you know, prices are where we closed yesterday. You know, we got a sale this morning. Do we start to take some off the top? So it's really about position management, which is why you're seeing the market move the way it is by institutions who are those that are managing the market, if you want to say.
Yeah, good call. I mean, it's you know, I think I think when you start looking at the overall market right now, and we start seeing that the SPY's just broken out. I mean, you put the line right here, and you can see this breakout right now. We can see stocks like NVDA, Tesla screaming higher right now. I mean, incredible. AMD, as Matt had pointed out earlier, great move, great call here. And just sitting back and watching now, really incredible move on these stocks. So again, interesting to watch here as we go higher. And Craig, on the crypto side, are you seeing anything like that right now?
Yeah, so I'll probably just grab the charts from you for a second and just go through my
Go ahead. I'm
Bitcoin
going to
trade.
take them down here for you.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead.
And grab that 1 sec.
Give us a mid-morning update here.
Yeah. Linda says, is there any logic to the move compared to the news? Well, you know, I think you have persons or institutions that would have been preparing for this type of news. And you also have ones that were surprised with orders. But before I do that, I'll show you on the Bitcoin side. So here we are. This is Bitcoin's daily. As we spoke about this morning, that 19K level of support here. If I just decided to draw a box across, you could see right here. Sorry, you could see right here that price is failing to close below this level, and that's how I essentially identify support and resistance. Can price really close below a level? Are sellers or are buyers getting involved there? And you can see it. You know, we spike below that 19K, buyers get in. You see that pinning action. So we've identified this, and going into the day, I was watching that level quite closely. You know, go down to the 15-minute chart. You can see now. Let's go to the 5-minute because that's what you guys are very familiar with. That's the one I was using today. So we've come down here. This is pre-market. This is exactly what the futures look like. For those of you that don't trade the futures, if you have the chart of maybe the NASDAQ 100 or the SPX 500 futures, you'd see that this is exactly how it looked. The CPI numbers, this was the run up right before, and this was the reaction to the number. Come all the way down, stops. Basically, this is all the stops being triggered. These two huge candles here. You can see the volume as well. And then you see that reaction volume here, elevated volume, the highest level of volume. Let me just remove this box. Just delete it. Highest volume on the day is that reaction just at that 19K. You can see 19K. And then we opened. So this is my time, which is 2:30, which is 9:30 US or New York time. 9:30 here, volume comes in, and you can see immediately a pinning reaction there. So I said, you know what, as soon as we get back above 19K with that increased volume, almost a double bottom effect, I'm going to get long. So I tried to get long over 19K, got in at 1920, and said, you know what, I'm just going to, I was risking 18,850, and then just took just over 1-to-1 at that 19,200, and then was waiting for that push higher. Didn't really get it until this nice spike of a 19,400, got out with an order, and then I'm all out of the trade. But that said, this was what we're looking at, and why you guys are saying, you know, why is the market recovering? Because consider this, you know, less liquidity or less persons having the chance to get involved, and then this is where they're now seeing good prices and they're buying at what they perceive to be a discount. So that is what I perceive the psychology of the market and how we were moving. So yeah, just yeah, DVG, you know, coin ran through 53, now at 53 and a half, and you know, we're green on the Qs. On the SPY, let's see where we are on the SPY. Almost, well, kind of a tricky sided thing. So SPY zone minus 0.04, Qs up 0.023, but do I think this will hold? It's a bit tricky to say. You know, with such a huge gap down, I think the news may start to settle in. Shorts covering into this as well. So do we squeeze higher? You can watch for that pre-market spike on the futures as well. This high here on Bitcoin, could we run up to it? So this is just before the number. Do we revisit that level? Has the market just calmed down now and thought, you know, maybe we were expecting inflation to be at an all-time high because oil is continuing to move higher. You know, the war in Ukraine, you know, food is getting more and more expensive. You know, the farmers strike, all of that. So all of that is contributing to increased demand, limited supply, and prices finding equilibrium, which means that inflation is getting higher or moving up, inching higher. So do we keep going? That's a good question, Adrian. Personally, I don't think so. I think we find a middle ground. We've run a lot today. Yep. So let's see.
I think you're going to have a couple of ways to go, Craig, and that is when you're looking at this market, see where we've been this morning. The news, kind of a news-driven market with the inflation news coming out, and to me, it's hard to get away from a months-long news. It's the month of June. But what we've decided to do is we've decided to rally off of that. Now the SPY hasn't closed the gap yet, like Craig said, but the triple Qs and your stocks like NVDA, like Tesla, NVAX, all of the tech stocks are going really, really nice today. And that to me is, you got a split market. Not all the markets are up, but again, at the end of the day, the tech-heavy NASDAQ is getting it done this morning. So that has closed the gap. We are green just by a little bit, and SPY should probably continue. So we'll see. I like our patience this morning. I like what happened this morning. We were very good as a team as far as keeping everything in perspective and not jumping into everything that we see. The market, like I said at the time, was just kind of bouncing. That SPY hadn't figured everything out yet, like it has now. It wants more. So we're going to let it get more. And then that way what we'll do is if you're buying into that, it's going to pull back, or any pullbacks could be bought.
Yep, that's right. So, I mean, we have the upside momentum right now. I guess what you're doing is if you're jumping in, you have to be fully aware of the fact that the pullback could very well be on you. We're at the highs of the day on a lot of stocks, so be prepared for that. Those of you that want to short and are jumping in front of the moving train, make sure that's your style. That you understand the risks involved with that. So yeah, that's my advice. Nice merino. It's always good to hear when traders are having good days. Kathy Wood. She's dodged the news for a bit. Twitter is moving. Last time we had that, I think it was not too long ago. I think it may have been last week we did it. We had that huge gap down and closed the gap. Just continue to run higher. It was last week Tuesday we did that. But yeah, it's a bit more tricky to do that today.
The one thing I wanted to talk about earlier today, and I forgot about, was that we were talking for the past week about where the market is as far as volume goes, and we all anticipate the volume being very, very low going into the summer months, and it has come back, but we've had some great opportunities, traders, in the morning sessions. Those of all of you that have been on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter and Instagram, StockTwits, everybody joining us from the outside, had some really good trades and really good volume trades here in the morning session. Now, afternoons have been a bit slow, but not bad, not bad. So again, it's one of those days where you got to just stick with it, be patient, take those great trades, and don't look back. Just do what you need to do and make it happen. Select your trades, be patient with them, and go.
Yep, exactly. I mean, if you've made it for the day, I'd say, just say thanks in the room and close it up. Head off. Go walk the
Yep,
dog.
absolutely.
Go have a good time.
Big proponent of that.
Yeah, trust me. You don't want to be giving it back, especially in these markets. You know, summer markets are really, in the past, have really been, you know, when you make it, you just need to, you know, um, just go for a walk and come back. You know, earnings season where you have stocks trending all day on really good news. You know, like you'll probably have the big ones, Microsoft, when everyone's trying to get in. You know, Nvidia, all of those, when institutions are just buying the dips essentially, because I mean they can't throw $1 billion on the level 2 to buy at one price, so they're managing their way in. So earning season like that, you know, you see that those orders flowing throughout the day, and you see that you know, institutions are helping propel a stock much higher. Yeah, that's right, DVG. You know, make hay while the sun shines. Yep, Elijah, great. $1,000. It's good. So yeah, have a good day, and
Yeah,
maybe
absolutely.
see
Good
you
way to do it,
later.
Elijah. Call it a day. I love it.
So you see DVG coin close the gap, pulling back off of that 54.5, and you know, where does it pull back from here? That was a very strong 5-minute candle. Sorry, not 5-minute, 15-minute candle. Looking at it in 15 minutes. Well, you know, I think I don't remember who was asking, but you know, in terms of the advantage of the larger time frames, you know, as the trading day wears on, you know, moving to larger time frames, it's 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 consolidating information, and you don't need to necessarily look at that nitty gritty, and then it's a lot easier on the eyes, and it can be easier for you to, you know, spot setups. So whereas, you know, you might be watching 1-minute charts in the beginning, you know, that's because there's not much information there. You know, at 9:30 is the first candle, so you're watching, you know, a few candles there and then. But you know, as you have, you know, 61-minute candles there, you consolidate the information, and it can give you a much better kind of a bird's eye view. You know, nice, Dante.
Yeah, very. Mega green, baby. Mega green. Well, I know probably most of you caught this move up as I did, just a little bit, not as much as I wanted to. We'll pull it again because I think things have changed with everybody. I'm still green. I haven't really killed it yet this morning like many of you, but I'll tell you what, I'm up nicely and I'm happy about that, right? Yeah, probably about the same, probably about 60%, maybe a little bit less now. Interesting.
Because the very green ones have packed it up for the day, Scott.
Yeah, I think so. You know, that's interesting, Craig, when you think about it. And as I tell a lot of the traders here, when you're looking around at trading, you don't want to be. I mean, trading. I use trading as a tool. Although, well, wait a second. I'm here because I guide the room with the rest of the team. But you know, if you're a trader out there, independent trader, you know, you need to be looking at that first couple of hours of trading be done, and head out and do something that you like, whether it's travel, eat, whatever. or exercise, but no reason to sit around all day unless you just love us and you can't get enough of this healthy conversation that we have each and every day. But again, that's something to consider as you start to maneuver and into your trading career. It's just one of those things where you want to be able to utilize trading as a tool to get you where you want to go in life, and not many people have the opportunity to do that. But when you do have the opportunity, take advantage of it.
You're playing poker after every trading day, Marino. Yep. Would you try to enter a World Series of Poker, Marino? I used to watch that a lot, actually. Yes. You go to tournaments. You tried to play in Malta. Okay. Yeah. One of my friends, her husband is a professional poker player. They live in Las Vegas, um or his work, but yeah. Well, you were in Vegas, yeah. But it's good. You went as a player, Marino, or you went to watch as a spectator? As a player, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, DVG. How far do we pull back, or will it be a pullback? With the market these days, I think we were having fun with the poll on Monday. Was it Yogi, Danny, and myself? Where we kept asking if we've seen the low of the day, and you guys had a lot of conviction that we hadn't, even at the
Adrian,
lows.
we're talking about that now, about possibly getting together. I don't know where it's going to be, Florida, Vegas, or where have you.
Oh, nice. Singapore. Singapore would be nice. Never been to Singapore. Barcelona, yeah.
Good morning. Scott Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hi, good morning, Mike. Yep, I can hear you on my side. All good.
Okay, thank you, guys. So, as
How's it
expected, we
going,
got
Mike?
the move down following the CPI number, but we created actually a bottom in the market, in the pre-market. It was 374, and since then we've been
Michael,
moving
good morning to
constantly
you.
up, but very slowly, very slowly. Yeah, good morning, Scott. How are you this morning?
Well, and yourself?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
Good to hear.
Searching for trades, looking for a trade in China, in the Chinese stocks, BABA, JD, EDU, TCOM. I'm looking also for other places, but those are consistent move higher in the Chinese sector today. But those are strong and good movers, despite the market not being that supportive. Also looking at airlines which are very weak. Those are potential short plays, although the trend in the market is clear, meaning we should be looking for longs.
Michael, what do you think about that? You know, when you saw this morning, the market, market was up before the announcement on inflation, and then it really gets hammered to the downside. And now we've recovered, and I guess the SPY and the triple Qs kind of tell the story with your comment of going long. So I would still say the upside as well. But we've got, we're just barely green now. SPY is just about ready to turn green right now.
I think we bottomed clearly in the pre-market, and we've been moving up since. Now let's find the entry points, long. Boeing is not doing anything. I mean, now it's moving up, but very disappointing price action in Boeing after the amazing day yesterday. So not that great there. SPY just moved over the highs over 380.
Okay, nothing to go on the was it ILAG? That's the IPO, right? ILAG. We've had two of them. One was a dud this morning. ILAG. Don't see anything on that yet. Let's just keep an eye on that. Don't keep us updated here.
Obviously, not the best time to IPO anything, and
Really.
I don't think there is a good chance for unless there's a big name in the background. I never heard about a good IPO so far this year. We are nearly more than halfway through, and not even one good IPO, as opposed to a zillion last year. So that's a total change of environment for IPOs or SPACs, no SPACs, no nothing. That's game over for those guys.
Yeah, really.
The good thing is that we again have a trend. The bad thing is that we have a very weak trend. Hopefully the events of yesterday and the day before yesterday, where we did well until 2 p.m. and then sold off, won't repeat themselves.
Yeah, I mean, NVX, I'd prefer the NVDA on a pullback here. Right now, triple Qs look good at the top here. Apple looking well.
Micron also at the highs of the day. So we have technology. AMD also looking good for a move over 79 right now. That's the only entry there, which is pretty much the highs of the day.
Wow, NVDA right at the top now and running harder. I think, you know, I almost want to say here Tesla looks great at that 725. Good for you, Adrian. Very nice. Yeah, AMC rolling too. Matt was on that early this morning on AMC. Looking great.
Very nice engulfing in Tesla. Started way under actually at 670, up $50. Wow. How much is it? $50. That's 7 or 8%. I don't see entry points other than breakout plays. Talking about AMD, JD, yeah, only breakout plays.
So we're starting to see some resistance up here at the highs. You can see on the Qs. Bitcoin 19.7K resistance there. Ethereum at 1075. You know, really, market's possibly going to take a breather, come back down, maybe middle of the range. Let's see how it goes, and yeah, see how the market plays out, especially into the close. Yesterday, that close was quite surprising.
Yeah.
Basically 45 minutes of selling.
Never saw that coming, really, where we just crashed like that in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's worth noting that, you know, it's not over till it's over. And yeah, that's one of the benefits of being in a day trade, in that you just get out and you don't go to bed. But also on a swing trade, if you get it in the right direction, it's always good to wake up to big moves.
The IPO took a dive. It's up 350%. Are you kidding me? And it's actually halted
Amazing.
right now. Very slow market again. Wow, why is it so slow? Please move.
You know, 720 here doesn't look too bad again on Tesla.
There is a breakout trade in TCOM over 26.25, but it looks very extended at this point. That's the only low risk trade that I see right now as we move into the lunch session. And JD also, and only breakout trades, BABA the same. Basically, we are at highs, but barely moving. Not moving higher, not moving lower anymore. And a cheap entry will be only after a pullback in the market, maybe back to 378. For a week play, we have U down like 16% on some merger news. Weird. Normally mergers are a positive type of news, not for you, down big time, but trades a lot of volume, but not a lot of range.
Yeah, the second IPO has not come on yet. That's that ILAG. The other one's a dud, so I would just say Michael to watch that through the lunchtime. And that's going to do it for me. I'll be back after lunch. Michael will take over right now. I will see everybody this afternoon. So everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael, hopefully the volume stays in the market. You got a few stocks to play with on these pullbacks here. I would venture to say that the play is still long, even though we're just a little bit red on these markets. We've had a nice comeback. A pullback now. Hopefully we turn green again in the markets and go into this afternoon. So great trading, everybody. I'll see everybody after lunch. Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts. Traders, thank you, everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all the channels out there. We appreciate what you do every day. Enjoy, Roger. I'll see you guys.
See you after lunch, Scott. So guys, let's hope that we're gonna have an eventful lunch. Looks like we're pulling back. So if you see anything interesting, obviously Alibaba is a disaster, not Alibaba, sorry, Boeing, very disappointing, and I don't think we're gonna have a trade on it, but you know, it's never, let's not say over. It's we are still only 2 hours into this trading day, barely 2 hours. Pullback in energy as well. Let's take a look at Uber. I don't know if this is a good timing to bet on a reversal in the market. Keep in mind that we are going to move most likely very slowly, and we have the VWAP, which is a clear support level. Almost no earnings reported this morning. I think there was maybe one stock, maybe two, but the numbers are going to start piling up tomorrow, and of course, big time into next week. Yeah, I see a pullback in MU, see a pullback in Apple. Alibaba still at the highs. We need, this market to pick up its pace. Another sector that's relatively strong today, gold. We have NEM, AEM, and let me see if there are any other big movers. As I remember, S. You know what? Don't remember actually. We have at least two, AEM and NEM. JNUG is a gold ETF or leveraged ETF. Also, natural gas is up big today. My charts right now are on the 1 minute, bars. Let's be patient. Right now, it looks like we are going to go through a pullback. The VWAP is the next target of 378. Now we are at 379. The market is going through tough days. especially with those CPI numbers, which are, I mean, the number came out very aggressive, the upside, I mean, negative. And I'm sure that most of the, or well, at least some of the traders think that this is inflation bottoming, but maybe the Fed doesn't think so, and the Fed is up next week, next Wednesday. So our hope is now, our hope is the VWAP. Yeah, again, but it's not about only gas prices. You have housing, you have, I don't know, food. So, and keep in mind that those, the numbers that you're now seeing are going to be reflected maybe next month. Maybe. While the Fed is going to look, you know, I'm sure that they know where to look better than us. Anyway, you can see the market is, the buyers came in very, very slowly from the lows, but now we are looking like we can definitely pull back, or we are pulling back. The Qs are down 0.3, the SPY 0.6. Apple short, definitely not. Apple is above the VWAP, looks like 145 is support. It's exactly like the SPY, actually, yeah, exactly like the SPY. Boeing continues lower. Too bad I missed the trade. You can guys see the move under 143.60 in Boeing. That could have been a nice trade for us. Anyway, did not see it in time. Apple can be a candidate over 143.50. Not a lot of risk there, and Tesla. Let me check actually Tesla. Yeah, let's take a look also at DAL. Okay. Yesterday, airlines had an amazing day, but guys, take a look at the numbers right now. Down 7%. Basically, it was fluke day. Oh my. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go long either. Let me check Alibaba or Apple. Well, I like better Alibaba. 109.60 in Alibaba. The support is either the VWAP, which is 109.09, or 109.25. So worst case scenario, 60 cents. Actually less, 50 cents over 109.60 in Alibaba. Okay, so let's go long Alibaba. The other option is to go long Apple, 145.50. The risk in Apple is only 40 cents. So either 145.50 Apple or 109.60 Alibaba. But if we continue lower, maybe the best thing is to do nothing. Or we're going to pull back from the view up. Yeah, it was a clear short either at 144.50 or at 143.60. Anyway, not in any trade right now. Wow, this is again a very slow lunch session. Messing with our head. Okay, guys, let's watch Alibaba. Although I'm not sure about the timing, but during lunch you're never sure about the timing anyway. We didn't touch the VWAP in the SPY. 109.60. That's 4 cents away in Alibaba. Okay, now you can see the entry in the room. All the out of all the stocks that I'm watching, this one looks probably the best. MU looks good as well. TCOM looks good. But you know, it's possible that we will continue lower further. Possible. So it's clear now that the Boeing short trade was probably the only good trade. As we slide towards the VWAP. Okay, Apple no trade, Baba no trade. Lucky for us it didn't trigger. Market is moving very slowly on absolutely no volume. Well, the hell with it. I'm prepared to wait, but you know, it's going to be really agonizing to watch it move so slow. Or basically, all the long plays are pulling back to better entry points. The question is again the timing right now. Tesla is trading a very narrow range session as well, which is again not a surprise. 716 looks to be the next entry. AMD, let's take a look. You know what? It looks good. Over 78, risk is 50 cents, target more than $1. Looks good, Linda. But it's not gonna be delivering a good move without the trend in the SPY. Or a trend in the SPY. I'm going to buy Apple at 145.30. I needed to buy it actually at 145.20, but I don't miss a couple of cents of movement there. Hoping that now this is the reversal that we're looking for from 378. We'll see what happens here. So I'm going to buy Apple at 145. Let's see where. 30 and take a 30-cent risk on the trade. 145.30. Other options are AMD. Let's see if there is another option. Tesla 716 is already over. Now it's 718. Okay, I'm in Apple, risk 30 cents. Basically, all those stocks are going to probably be doing the same stuff. Hopefully positive. The risk in Apple, 30 cents. The risk in AMD is a little bit more. Yeah, it looks like we're reversing. I'm thinking that the way it's moving, Tesla was probably a good entry at 716. It covered the risk already. Now it's 720, 719.50. The target in Apple, 30 to 50 cents. Everything is going to be super tough, guys. Very tough. Very tough trading environment. As we barely move on no volumes, but if we deliver 20 minutes or 30 minutes, even a slow move is going to be successful. But if we change direction every 5 or 10 minutes, forget about it. And the last thing I want to see is this hammer, 5 minute reverse hammer. Why is it happening to us? Also, I don't think that I need to add all those trades are scalp trades, should be one-to-one risk reward, and on relatively low positions. We're just trying to time the market, and sometimes there's nothing to time. I mean, even if we time it, but it's moving up only 5 minutes, and the time now was right in terms of the touch of 378, but if we move up 5 minutes, what the hell? Baba, you can see twice or already 3 times failed at 109.60. Wow. Do you like anything, guys? Be very picky. Very picky. NVAX had a great morning session, but turned around completely. There is a potential entry point here over 69.20, I think. But again, the trend is lower, Sadiq. The trend is now lower. If we can call this one a trend. It's a very, very challenging trading environment. Very challenging. I mean, can we move up to the highs of the day? Sure. I would give it more more of a chance than moving back down at this point. But you know what? Anything is possible. It's like a slow market, weak market, and no leadership. How come is Twitter up 7%? This is maybe Elon Musk tweeted in his dream, "I'm buying," or what? Bezos is buying. I don't think Bezos is stupid. Who needs this headache? He has the the New York Times or the Washington Post, and Amazon Prime. He doesn't need another Washington Post. Okay, so he doesn't need more media outlets. I think. I mean, I don't know what he thinks, but anyway, Twitter looks like a very, very tough business to be in. You know, always in the crosshare of the media, and this is one sad market, guys. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's buying. Stock is up, I think, more than 10% in 2 days. So something's going on. Apple at the entry. Alibaba no trade. AMD at the entry. And Tesla also at the entry pretty much. For those who bought the 716. No, I don't have a trade right now in Boeing. The short, I missed at least one short play, and now I will wait and see what happens. Yeah, we wait. I don't want to guess and lose money. Okay, maybe something is happening. Hopefully it's gonna, continue a couple of minutes beyond the 5-minute bar. Let's take a look also at FAST. FAST had earnings, but the price action was unbelievably poor. FAST. It looks horrible. I don't like FAST. Has no trend at all. Huge gap down, but absolutely no continuation. Yeah, I gave up on this stock a long time ago. I'm not sure. It's not clear what's going on here. So there's no reason to trade this stock. Plain terrible. AMC, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good. Well, at least there is a trend, an entry point, supported the VWAP, a good risk reward. Yeah, I like it. Over 1550. Risk like 12 cents. Marino. I mean, this market is not going to help any stock, but at least there is, something, technicalities to work with. Okay, we're looking better also in Apple, suddenly. If we can get 40 to 50 cents on this trade, risking 30, that's not a bad deal. Everything is basically a no trade right now, let's face it. Actually, Boeing is now moving up. I mean, this is slow, but to a degree, we can squeeze a couple of trades. CRSP, CRSP. That's a biotech stock thing, yeah. Very strong today. Over 81. It's already over 81, but it's very spready. Very spready, very low volume also. The risk reward is okay, I would guess. I don't know. I don't like the spreads. And that's the problem with this stock. But otherwise, you know, an $80 stock, spreads like 15 to 20 cents. So we had a 5-minute bar. What a joke. It's like a 5-minute bar and another 5-minute doji. And now we are moving lower again. There's going to be a split in Google? I didn't know that. Well, 20 to 1, so Google 20 to 1, so it's going to be $100. Great. That's a good idea. The volume now is 600,000 shares. It's going to go to 6 million, maybe more. Unbelievable. This is like from a near partial to back to the entry in 5 minutes. Stupid mistake. Guys, if you have partials in this market, take them. because there's not going to be lots of opportunities during this land session. Nobody's trading, really. It's like you can see that the volumes are down versus the morning session, I don't know, 70 or 80%. The range is zero, no reason to be here. Unless we can find winners. Which is very tough in this environment. Wow, now Alibaba is diving headfirst, breaking the 109. Nobody paid attention, guys, to the 109 break. I was looking actually at long plays in the Chinese stocks. Now JD is pulling back aggressively. I'm guessing TCOM as well. Yeah. What's weird is that the delta is down 6% and looks like it's trading up. Weird. Zillow, let's take a look at Z. Zillow short 33. If I'm looking at the daily chart, no way I'm taking this trade. Looking at the intraday chart, the risk is like 20 cents, the target, 20 cents. I don't see any reason, Ty. Don't see any reason to trade Zillow. It's not a good mover. The volume is not that great. I would look for other trades. Let's take a look actually, guys, at JD. JD sits at 64, 62, sorry. Wow, this is not very easy to trade this. I don't know. How can we call this market? This is retire the market or what? My new stop loss in Apple 54 to, sorry, 154 145 13. So now the risk only 17 cents, and I will take the profit, the partial over the 70s, maybe 75. Try to squeeze something out of this trade. Wow. Twitter at the highs of the day. This hideous stock, I lost money twice today on Twitter. What a bullshit. I don't know who's buying it, but something's going on. Yesterday it traded at 32, now at 37. It's what, 20%? Sorry. 7, yeah, that's 15%. During the lunch session, we had, let's start with 11:30. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red bars and 7 green bars. Okay, I think we have a chance to break 380 and take the partial over 145.80 in Apple. Maybe we can call this a small trend. Now 3 5-minute bars straight up. And the partial is coming in Apple under 145.80 now. Uber, let's take a look. So guys, those who are in Apple can easily move the stop loss to the entry. Uber, why would you trade Uber? If it gets you 10 cents, you're a big winner. I don't think you should trade Uber. It's dead. Uber is Uber is in the shop. Okay, guys, maybe you have remember we traded many times SIGA over 1425. Looks good over 1425 for a move to the highs of the day. SIGA. Risk, let's see the risk. Maybe 10 cents, maybe less. The target is 25, so there's not a lot of room for mistake here. Okay. I don't have the stop loss though, but I will write it down. SIGA over 1425. No more than 10 cents. That's my stop loss. Hopefully it's not going to drop as soon as I'm looking at it. Okay, we have now 4 or 5 minute bars in the green. That's helping all the long plays. Let's take a look at NVIDIA, which most of us did not trade today. NVIDIA had a very nice support level at 151 and a quarter, but it's not a great mover today. Now ExxonMobil is developing or moving nicely. This is going to be challenging. Every trade right now, guys, every new trade, super challenging. Looks like SIGA decided to stay now put at 14. What's really mind-boggling is that we don't have any short ideas in this market. It's the worst market ever, and no short ideas. Believe it or not. Okay, a new very low risk trade idea is TCOM over 2610, and the target will be the highs of the day and more. 2610, and the risk is like 10 to maybe 11 cents. That's because of the very good day today in trip.com. Now Boeing is moving up. Go figure. Arbitrage trade? What do you mean arbitrage trade? Oxy long? Oil short? I don't know. You tell me. Whenever I hear the arbitrage, I know that this is something that's not going to end up well. Okay, a red bar now. This we had 20 minutes to the upside, which is not bad. Guys, did you see something interesting? A winner? There is a good biotech stock, VRV, guys. The question is, where can we enter it? The volume is not that great. VRV. Well, I don't see an entry in VRV. Any news, guys? Do you see anything that's a good mover? I don't see that many stocks that are good movers. Actually, I don't see even one. But JD now had a nice reversal from 62. I mean, it's so random and I would say very rare to find now a good trade. You know, there were a couple of good trades, but guys, SIGA broke. I didn't pay attention. Just broke the 1425. I think that was our entry. Yeah, 1425. I wish I saw it earlier, but I didn't. The target for those who are fast with this trade, highs of the day. It's 1450. The risk, I would say no more than 10 cents. We should have been entering this trade at 20, but you know, 5 cents in a $14 stock is important. So again, if we get him to 1450, that's a good trade. Not going to be easy though. Stop loss in SIGA under 1414. So that's 12 cents. We should have been in this trade at 1420, not 1425, but that's not going to help us right now. Why is Alibaba moving lower and JD is so strong? That makes me wonder. Anyway, we're barely moving. Tesla is also still a long candidate. Now with resistance 721, and the market is, nearly at the highs of the day, nearly. Again, we are not doing anything in terms of movement or volumes, but we have the clear uptrend since pretty much the pre-market, since 8:30 or a couple of minutes after 8:30. I can't believe JD ran away 50 cents and Baba 0 cents. SIJ has a great daily also, but take a look now. I mean, the entry wasn't, the entry should have been, I think, either 14.15 or even 14. I don't think it has enough to carry us here, but still, it looks okay. Worth the 10-cent risk. Yeah, but the idea here is Alibaba. That's old story. I don't think it derives from the term Baba. So what about the market? Well, maybe we're moving again higher. Yes, we're moving. Guys, those who still have a position in Apple, we're looking good on that trade. MU spiked up. Really? Maybe SIGA is going to work the 1440 plus at least. Finally, something is happening here, or looks to be. We are at the highs of the day, actually broke over the highs of the day. AMC, let's take a look. AMC was posted during lunch, I think at 1550. There was a trade at 1550 during lunch. Yeah, Tesla also spiked. Yeah, see, I want to say that let's watch short plays, but this is the market where we move only higher, very slowly, but that's the deal. Guys, new trades. Let me see if we have any ideas here. Coin. Even coin back to the highs. It's back back at the highs of the day. So it looks I don't know. I cannot say that I like to short it or buy it. Obviously, a good entry was way below, maybe at 53, maybe at 54.50, 53.50. Now it's at 53.40. I don't know about this one. The Amazon, let's take a look. Amazon looks very nice and had a good trading day after the gap down. Looks good. I don't have an entry point, or there's no entry point, but should continue higher. I don't see a reason why not. There was a good entry, I guess, at 110.50 or 111. As soon as we manage to stage a move up over 380, we're correcting, it looks to be correcting again. Guys, if I'm looking at you, the stock is down on huge or bad news or a merger, whatever. I don't know what's the reason why it's down so much. I guess it's still a short play, but I doubt if the risk reward is good right now. For a short now under 33. And you know, the technicalities are not that great. I don't want to say horrible. It should have been probably shorted at the VWAP. The market continues to be very slow, but the trend is good. The trend is clear. I don't have new trades though. Improvement in SIGA. We are now threatening the 1440, so we need over 1440 and another 10 cents, even another 5 cents. Guys, let's watch Alibaba. The resistance all day or during lunch was 109.60. It failed there multiple times, came back up, down. The rest of the Chinese market is very strong. Facebook, let's take a look. Meta. Yeah, like the rest of the market, like the SPY, like Apple at the highs of the day, and you know it has a cup and handle breakout at 165. Looks, I mean, if the market is going to move higher in this after lunch, this can be an interesting play. Why is SIGA moving lower? As soon as I'm complimenting it for the move towards the target, immediately it pulled back. Anyway, still let's wait. Nothing changed. Actually, something changed. An ugly red bar. Not a big red bar, but an ugly red bar. We have support now at 380, then at 378, which is the VWAP. We're looking good for the trend. We're not looking good for new trades right now, but looking good for the trend. Interview, guys, with one of the traders here in the room at 11 a.m. on Friday. Okay, guys, I'm out of my last position in Apple. Now at 145.80 and flat right now. Sorry, we have SIGA at the end. Actually, down 2 cents. I'm still using 14.15 as the stop loss in SIGA. There is maybe we can save 5 cents, but let's hope that we can get the highs of the day. I mean, the daily is very strong. If anybody bought TCOM, I forgot to talk about it, at 26.10 or even better 26. It's a couple of cents now, 6 cents in the money, not moving, but stop loss under 26. That's and if it breaks over the highs, that can be a good mover. Although during this time session, I don't see much happening. A new entry for Apple or MU is the round numbers. And of course we have Facebook / Meta. Trading right now. As I told you, maybe there's gonna be something cooking in SIGA. Let's be patient. Knocking on the 14.4 and the target 14.5. Had we bought it at 14, that would have been a big move, a big winner. Well, absolutely no movement right now. If anybody is looking for a new trade, I suggest wait. We have another, let's see how much, half an hour. Half an hour to the end of the lunch session, and if you remember, we waited another 40 minutes, and yesterday the market crashed. So there is a potential move after 2 p.m. on the horizon. I would say that this is a boring land session, but at least a trendy land session. So trend is very important. That's what got the partials in Tesla, Apple, and I think AMD. I didn't trade AMD, but AMD also reached a nice partial. Now SIGA is fighting, but 10 more cents for the partial in SIGM. Two days in a row this week, we moved sharply lower into the close. Can this scenario repeat itself today? Obviously it can. Now we're trading ridiculous bars, 20-cent bars, ridiculous. Oh my God, I cannot say it. Anyway, very tight 5-minute bars. I have a speech impediment for the ridiculous word. Ridiculously tight range. Is it a ridiculous tight range or ridiculously you see, it's very tough, Clifton. It's impossible. I cannot say it. The English language is complicated. Anyway, you guys know what I mean. It's like a 5-minute S&P bar, 20 cents. That's happening lately more than often over lunch. That's a Christmas trading. Maybe it is Christmas today. Okay, back to the 380. Oof. So what? I've been searching for short plays and I couldn't find even one all day. Maybe you was a short play. Looking back at 33. Okay, guys, I think we're going to get there with the SIGA. Keep in mind, 1450 looks to be at the breakout on the daily as well. Actually, it's not. It's not. 1470 is the breakout on the daily. Coinbase. Coinbase had a good morning session. Basically, well, like the rest of the market, started with a gap down, moved up, turned higher from the VWAP, failed to move over the highs, pulled back now from 54. Now we're trading 0 volume bars on the S&P. Wow. The good news, guys, is that earnings are kicking in tomorrow. Tomorrow before the bell, let me see, January 14. January 14. Before the bell, we have BlackRock, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Citigroup, and some other small caps, but three super important stocks, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, four actually, BlackRock, and JP Morgan. I think the most important is JP. So those are going to be clear plays for us. LTH long, let's take a look. LTH. LTHM, yeah, LTHM. LTHM. Levent, that's the company. The daily looks horrible. Why not so bad? It looks terrible on the daily chart. It's at the lows of the year. Maybe this is why the buyers came in, but it's still negative on the day. So it doesn't have any strength right now. If it comes down to the VWAP and it's a cheap entry, yes. Okay, guys, we need this snooze market to wake up. Maybe it's going to happen sooner than later. We have 20 minutes, and then who knows how much until we're going to get the move. Hoping that we're going to get the move. C long 45. Tomorrow or today? Today I don't see it coming down to 45, that's 1%. So if you want the market to drop 1% and then to buy Citigroup, I don't think it's a good idea. By the time the market moves 0.001%, this trading day is going to be over. One percent is a lot. Okay, guys, I told you that we're going to get the trade in SIGA. Okay, partial now under 1448. So there was a big seller at 1444, I think, or 1445. Highs of the year are 1470. So right now looks like 380 is clear support in the SPY and 382 clear resistance. Under 1450 partial in SIGA, and then we can trail it a couple of cents, 5 to 10 cents, if it decides finally to move higher. There's a lot of resistance here at the highs in SIGA, and we had only one bar with good volume. Only one bar with good volume. That's shameful. Anyway, stop loss on the entire position that's left now, either at 1423 or 1425. That's reasonable. Guys, if you see anything interesting, ATRA, let's take a look. ATRA. What the hell is that? But this is a stock that moves up a cent at a time. Down 54%? Wow. Whoa. This is brutal. INMD? Yeah, INMD, you're right. INMD is a very good mover today. I wish we bought it earlier at the VWAP. Kapil. INMD was a great trade from 28.10 or 15. One of the best movers, actually, in retrospect. I saw it too late. Then there was a pullback and maybe an entry at 28.50, but now it's too late. Too late right now. Guys, sorry. Keep an eye on BABA over 109.60. 109.60, there will be, I think, a trader if the market moves up. The problem is that there is no clear stop loss. 109.60, maybe 25, maybe 30 cents. It must work over the 109.60. Keep in mind that we are approaching the end of the lunch session, which was, we complained a lot, but you know, that's that's the fate of the lunch sessions lately. It's all about not trading much, if any, and trading, of course, the right stocks with very little risk. So even if you fail small. Apple has been a great winner for us lately. Almost every run session, I traded Apple. Buffett buying? Not right now. Buffett is buying at 9:30 in the morning. Now he's dozing off and planning his lunch. You know, tomorrow, if the numbers are good, maybe he's going to add to his position. Maybe he's going to sell. I don't know what he's going to do. But Citigroup on earnings, it's always a good mover. I would watch it. Definitely watch it. So we have Citigroup, JP Morgan, BlackRock, and Wells Fargo. Maybe there are others, but amongst some others. I would focus on JP and Citigroup. And finally, we're gonna get rid of this, summer vacation where now we're gonna trade for more than, I would say, 6 to 8 weeks earnings. So we have July, August, until after Labor Day. I told you guys, it takes time. This SIGA is not a good mover, but now 35 cents in the money, risking 10 or 11. And it can break the highs of the day. The highs of the the highs of the year. Highs of the year are 1480. Highs of the day 1480 a couple of months ago. And who knows, maybe it's gonna squeeze. Maybe not. Anyway, those who are still in the trade, let's move the stop loss to 1460, lock profits. In case it drops fast, you already have a partial, you already have a second partial. But there's always, a danger of seller flooding the highs of the year. And you know, one good thing about SIGA, it's a small cap. It has nothing to do with the market. Small caps, SIGA can work without any permission from the S&P. What the hell happened now? As soon as I'm looking at the Apple, MU, both of them spiked down together. Okay guys, maybe it's 2 p.m. and the sellers are coming in again. Please don't. All of the stocks that I'm watching dropped immediately. I mean, they are so much heavy dependent on the SPY. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. now. Check it out. Yesterday it happened, I think, at 3 p.m. or 2:50, but maybe we're starting early now. Wow, what the hell? Okay, I'm out of SIGA. You know, you can't compliment anything. As soon as you compliment any trades, that's game over. I nearly said let's buy INMD at 28.50. Lucky for me, I wasn't fast enough. What about Meta? Nothing there. I mean, the breakout trade? I don't know. Obviously not right now. This is the biggest volume bar that we've seen all day. Right here, right now. Maybe it's not a bad thing. Let's see what happens. I mean, if we continue lower, that can happen. But if we move to the VWAP on some of the trades, that's not going to be a bad idea. So we buy cheaper. Let's wait with new trades. This is a 5-minute bar. We don't make any decisions based on one bar. The next level of support, guys, is the VWAP at 388, 378. SIGA dropped like a stone. As soon as I said that it has nothing to do with the market, obviously it has to do with the market. But it was way stronger. Now with this annoying 5-minute bar back to the VWAP, and maybe back lower. I don't know. Neo short. Let's take a look. Actually, we didn't watch Neo or XPV or any stock. Neo short. You know what? It looks like the market. It's at the VWAP right now. I don't think it's something that merits a short. And it's not a good mover anyway. And all of the Chinese auto stocks look the same. Looks like we are at support now. So basically we went to a 5-minute bar back to the VWAP. And now up from the VWAP. You know, if it wasn't based on this only 5-minute bar, I would have said let's buy Apple 145.50 or 40. This is exactly where we bought the stock earlier. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back. Basically, this is exactly where we left at 11. We had Scott, we had a couple of nice trades, basically partial trades, scalp trades, because the market, as you can see, moved higher for almost 2 hours, but as soon as 2 p.m. rang, we dropped back to the VWAP. But I think
nothing much going on as we come back here. So, Michael, thank you so much. We just dropped the last 5-minute candle, so I don't know what really went on there, but we're back. We're ready for the afternoon session. We've got Top Trader coming up at 3 today. So start screen sharing here. Get everybody pumped up, ready to rock and roll. Okay, coming on board. Everybody have a good lunch. Okay, beautiful. Okay, here we go. That's Beige Book. Okay, let me get my charts back up, ready to go here. Okay, I'm going to go NVDA to start the afternoon off here. I'm going to be biased to the upside until we're not. But I do like it here. This is going to be a 152. Might miss it here. No, there we go, 152. See, the other IPO number came out. Yeah, I'm long the stock here on NVDA at 152. Target 153. Stop loss 151. May take a little bit here, but I think we're okay with this trade here. May not get the full 153, but we're going to find out. Maybe we get to that 152.50. We'll take a look there. Hopefully everybody on YouTube looking good. Tyrone, welcome back. Those of you that are on YouTube right now, smash that like button for us. We would appreciate that very much as we get into the afternoon session here. SPY struggling. Q's starting to come back up though. This NVDA looks great. I'm going to take the partial right here on NVDA at 56, taking 56 cents and securing it. Okay, and we'll watch that 153 coming. Yep, you're welcome, Steve. Awesome. Me too. I'll be right back, traders. you know, I just, when we get back to it, and we start looking at stocks like NVDA and we look at this market, one of the things that goes through my mind is we're more of a scalping attitude right now than we are are letting it ride right now. So I just want to be sure that in this situation we're taking not all the money off the table, but a good majority of it when we get a nice ride here with these stocks. Well, we got our full point there on NVDA, which was awesome. Awesome. I got a message here. Hey Scott, what kind of strategies do you usually trade in the afternoon session? I just understood the 5-minute roll up over and wanted to ask if it's the only strategy for the afternoon. Well, I'll tell you what. It's I don't change my strategy ever. I'm always. I think the thing to remember is I'm always a breakdown trader. So regardless of the time of the day, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for ways to take advantage of breakouts and breakdowns. Okay. So again, to me, I just want to make sure that I've got the same strategy. I'm looking for that breakout. I'm typically looking at those round numbers. You can see with the majority of my trades that I post, they're always at round numbers, like this one at 152, NVAX at 71, Tesla at 700. So again, that's where I'm always watching the trades. I'm always trying to get into and out of trades around the whole number situation. So that's what I'm looking at. I don't really change the strategy. The 5-minute The 5-minute bars are the ones that I'm looking at most often. So I really like that type of that strategy where it gives me the opportunity to either short or go long stocks that are breaking out or breaking down. And I often find that the whole numbers are the ones that get people's attention. You know, so again, just around the whole number trades, and that's really what I like and what I gravitate to. Yep, good for you, Adrian. I think it's going to go a little bit more, but I've already taken my partial, just like many of you have. Okay. Yep, there you go. To me, over that 153. Now, I'm going to take this opportunity to come out of everything right here. NVDA. It's been nice. I mean, if you get a full point out of a stock on a day like today, you should be thankful, right? Yeah, good for you, Adrian. That's the way to do it, really. Yeah, Capel, that was my strategy here. 152, the whole number. It starts to, you know, here's what I'm looking at here. You know, big down move. The only thing that kind of scared me was we went underneath the low here from just about, what time is this here? 140, I guess. So this here would have taken us right down to here. But I figured as we started to move higher, I just took the next round number, the 152 came in, round number, looking for a point, got 50 cents, and then finally got the full point out of the trade. Yeah, we get back down at 152, we'll be looking at it again. Okay, Netflix just came out and subscribed with Microsoft. See if Netflix is moving at all right now. Yeah, Netflix big move higher here. So just had an announcement, just came across here, and saw that Netflix is partnering with Microsoft for some online stuff. Probably will play it or try to play it long, I guess. See if we get that third candle rollover here. Probably will. I mean, we'll see. That third candle usually rolls over, and then we could look for a long situation here. Yep, good job, Adrian. Why not? Why not? Yeah, waiting for a pullback here. And it's just skyrocketing. I don't know. I mean, you definitely don't want to take it here, right? Nice move up. Nice move up. I mean, straight up the ladder. Could have taken it at the 175 break if I was a little quicker, 176, 177. But again, I think it's going to pull back just a little bit, and then maybe we can get into it. Straight up it goes. Wow. Third candle now. It should pull back here. Should pull back on the green, on the third candle. I'd like to see it maybe 177. Yeah, I'd love to see it 177 for an opportunity here. We'll see. Meta looks good too here. Like I said, bias to the upside here. You know, just came down to that mark there. We'll see what happens here on Netflix. I'd like to take it long into the close, but we'll see. I think that bit of news is pretty significant. I mean, 176, 177. Let's just watch. Okay, I'm going to go 177 here. Yep, stop loss will be 176. Here we go. Maybe we get it at 176. Let's see. Maybe we get it at 176. Okay, a couple more cents here. I want to be long this into the close today. Yep. Coming up here. Watch it. Netflix. Okay, if you're in this trade now, if you're in the Netflix trade, target's going to be 178. I'm going to unload at 178, and then I'm going to let the rest possibly go into the close today.
Guys, those who bought Alibaba at 109.60, my stop loss is 30, so 30 cents of risk there. There was no pickup in volume once it breached the 60s, so it wasn't a real trigger in retrospect. I'm still watching INMD, Johnny, but it looks like it's running out of, volumes very low. Anyway, support is probably under 28. I think it's running out of steam, but maybe there's another leg up to the 28.50. Big buyer at 28, but that's not going to help us right now. We need a big buyer or not a lot of sellers now.
Okay, traders, I'm going to head over to Top Trader. Michael's going to take over here. Good day today. Netflix absolutely killed it, and this is right where we wanted to go right here. Big winning trade, two nice winning trades here into the close today. And I got to tell you, this is going to be a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Thank you so much, Michael, the rest of the team. What a killing trade at Netflix to finish out the day. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, we will see you again tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed.
See you tomorrow, Scott. I think there were news in Netflix regarding Netflix and some Microsoft's cooperation or whatever they're doing. So that's probably the reason behind this move in Netflix. And the Qs are doing very well right now, up 0.5% after being down nearly 2% in the morning session in the pre-market. Suddenly Alibaba also jumped on this strong 5-minute bar. Yeah, Netflix took off, broke 175. Keep in mind, guys, that this is already late in the day. But as opposed to yesterday, we're not moving lower. They actually moved higher after the 5-minute bar back to the view up. So the trend all day clear, up, pull back to the view up, up, another pull back to the view up, up, and we'll see where we go next, either over 382 or back to the view up, or we sit here. I don't have any new trades. The only trade for me is right now only Alibaba. We have also the Facebook potential breakout play over the highs. That's 165. There's nearly, well, a little bit more than 1 hour left, but this trade, which looks I don't want to say it's not extended, but it looks like buying a breakout in the last 45, 50 minutes now left. Actually 55 minutes. Anyway, I'm not a fan. The market is still very, very lazy. We moved nicely up from the view up to the highs now, but again, we see very little price action. There was only one spike in volume that was on the red bar more than an hour ago. I don't think Bill Gates is short everything. Looks like Tesla is losing the 720 now. Still very strong on the day, but yeah, next level of support is 715 and then the view up at 710. I don't see ourselves moving much into the close, but remember the last hour yesterday was very aggressive. Oh, we did not even touch the highs. That's 382. Support now 378.50 or the view up. Okay, and it looks like we're clearing the 380 out of Alibaba on the second partial. Too bad I let it move lower, but there's no continuation, I guess, right now. With we moved nicely, like 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. Now there's a good chance that we break down under 380 and return to the view up. I'm just looking at Tesla, Alibaba, MU, Apple. I don't know why I'm watching Boeing. It's a total waste of time. JD also broke lower. So guys, if you see anything, we have 15 minutes. So we need if there is a new trade into the close, it should be triggering in the next 10 minutes, not after 3:40. Absolutely sad price action. Yesterday we moved sharply lower, and that was fine. At least there was a direction. Now we're we're chopping around and not doing much. 45 minutes left. There is potential short play in Zoom under 101.50, but I won't dare it with the market basically not moving lower and not moving higher. Siga back at the highs of the day, unbelievable. And I stopped out way lower at 1460, I think. Guys, keep an eye on SIGA for tomorrow as well, for the break over 15, assuming it's not going to do it today. The daily is very strong, may continue. Now I stopped out on that 60-cent pullback from 1480 to 1420 or something like that. So basically today we had a clear uptrend all day, other than maybe a couple of red bars, nothing major. The view up was amazingly strong. The news are confirmed. I mean, I've seen the news now on CNBC. Netflix didn't have good news in ages. And I think next week, early next week, there are earnings again. So that's any move higher is a life savior for investors. So hammered this year. Actually, last year also. Very disappointing, really. I mean, there was a short trade for maybe a scalp, and that was it. Then it reversed. Now it's not doing anything. Adrian, I'm not saying that you should lose hope about a good move, but stock has earnings tomorrow morning. Who's going to buy it? I don't think there's going to be a lot of action into the close. We are actually after two great, well, not great days, after two interesting days in the last hour. Now we are basically doing nothing aggressive since the 2 p.m. Red bar lower. So instead of moving now into the close, we had one red bar and that's it. Let's check Bitcoin. Let's see what's going on there. 1% up in Bitcoin, 3% up in Ethereum. That's also after a red open. So I think Bitcoin was under 19 grand today. Now over. So guys, if you see a trade, that's the I don't want to say the late call or last call, but PETZ, PETZ. Pets. I wonder if it has to do with pets. Yeah, very good volume. 42 million shares traded. It jumped also 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, it went as high as 375. Now it's at 329. I think I'm done. I mean, not going to take any more trades. Now we are again moving back down and basically establishing the last hour. Now so far 30 minutes into the last hour, and it's not even close to the price action that we had yesterday or the day before yesterday. I wonder what is the explanation for the move higher. Other than spreading panic, this MSNBC website is not that great. Clifton, when is the interview with Warren Buffett? It costs only, I think, 50 to 70 grand to interview him. So it's cheap. Guys, looks like the move higher is pretty much over. I mean, we're sliding lower now, under 380. I'm not taking any more trades. Got really annoyed by this price action. Basically, we moved, I think, sideways 90% of the time. Or 80% of the time, another 15% to the upside, another 5% to the downside. Let's check out the news tomorrow. Maybe there aren't that many news. I mean, we had the important news today. Tomorrow is Thursday. Let's check it out. Okay, PPI, that's going to be not that important. Unless the number comes also very aggressive. So have the US producers price index tomorrow, and then one of the Fed members is speaking. Okay. Guys, tomorrow, SIGA over 15. That can be very interesting. it can gap up, it can gap down, but if not, SIGA over 15, assuming it will pick up some volume before. There was a big seller today at 15. No, guys, normal trades, definitely not breakout. We may slide down to the VWAP, and that's probably going to be it. We have 25 minutes left, so there's room or enough time for a big move, but I don't see a reason. Into the close now. Wow. What a drop now in SIGA. Well, if you are in the money, holding a position is fine, but don't hold a losing position. You don't know what can happen overnight, and maybe the hype over this news is going to fade. Sometimes, many times, the hype fades very fast. Yeah, have a great afternoon, Adrian. See you tomorrow. Guys, 20 minutes left. Like I said, no more trades. And I mean, do I need to say no more trades? This market is totally counterproductive to any price action. The good news, I think we're going to have fun and hopefully be profitable during this earnings season. No matter what the market does, individual stocks are going to be, there will be more candidates for trades. We don't have to focus only on Apple and Tesla. There will be other big movers. Today I missed a couple of very good trades, especially TCOM was a great mover today. Maybe it will continue tomorrow, I doubt it, but I will keep it on my watch list. If you want to see a nice build for a trade, take a look at TCOM today. It had 2 bull flags in the morning session. The second bull flag was the entry, 2250. Sorry, 2550. That should have been our trade, not 26 whatever. 10, I think. Although even 2610 delivered 25 to 30 cents in retrospect. Yeah, back to the VWAP is coming, and we managed to stage a comeback today from CPI lows, but it was so slow and sometimes excruciating. The buyers came in at the VWAP pretty much all day. Tomorrow it's going to be about financials. Like I said, four large caps are reporting, and that's going to happen already in the pre-market. So that will set the tone, I think, for the trading day. So guys, is Citigroup a short or a long into earnings? That's the question. Stock is now down in under $46 today. Warren bought it at, I think, this price, 45, 46. Then it jumped to 55, and that's it. Adrian, see you. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. I'm going to be here another couple of minutes, but like I said, no more trades. We're absolutely trending water here. Yeah, Ramin, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. We need earnings season. We must have a good earnings season. When I say good, it means a lot of volatility. Stocks that drop a lot, but not too much, and jump a lot, but not too much. So there will be enough, for others to take part in the move. And then we don't need to worry about the S&P 500 or whatever. Okay, guys, if there are no more questions or any questions, I'm gonna close the day right here, right now, with the market back at the VWAP. And if we want to summarize this trading day, all we need to do is look at the Qs. Down 15.15, and the SPY down, where's the SPY? 47. So we started very red, but turned around and basically as if nothing happened today. And indeed, when those are the numbers, that means that nothing happened. Clifton Gabe, thanks a lot. Have a great afternoon, guys. A good night in Europe, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.